Hey, show must go on, eh? I'm back, like I said. Anybody cares? Eddy, Malvir Eddy here, my host that loves you the most. Yeah, even you. So it's a learning game development with Godot game engine, part 2, day 9. And I need just to get my, as I'm multi-streaming, I need it. I have a few extra moving parts here to sync. One of them is, I won't be cheap, here I'll show you what I'm doing. But during that, just as I get that, here is what's been done so far. I've fixed few kinks didn't work well for me previously in doing this tutorial. On the kids can code Godot version 4 tutorial. The last lesson on the website is the game tutorial to the game classic shooter shmup, and I managed to get it working. So day 9 using Godot, I got enough comfortable to, I don't know, get stuff working. So with this playing in background, I'll just put here a few missing elements on my end. Let's see. I'll fire up here the OBS on my stream monitoring computer so I can sometimes share chat or that desktop. And also see what my cat's up to. I don't know what she's up to, my cat, but there she goes. Put some volume on the official soundtrack, show soundtrack. And I'll share with you what I'm doing. And it's the desktop. Hey, there's me, look at me. What a handsome man. So I need to pop out the Trovo chat, alerts, and chat. What I understand on Trovo and also DLive, they've got I won't say weird, but maybe not so usual implementation of the pop-outs for activity and chat. It is available, option to pop out the chat is available only when it is streaming. And I need the YouTube, I'll hit F5. And I've got also Twitch activity, quick actions, hitting stream markers. So I can later find my way around to cut these, create shorter videos. So here I need to edit on YouTube. Title it's day 9. Part dos. Copy all. Save. Oh, no. One other thing is probably in details I'll need to change. It's not gaming. It's not the. Where's the category? It's not entertainment. Blog. People blogs. And pop out this chat. Yep. Cool. So I don't use third-party services for the sake of security to monitor multiple chats, except just relaying the stream over Restream.io. That my yearly subscription is about to expire over there. What I'm seeing right away is I got a new subscriber on the Jeffrey Etox on Kick. Shout out. New follower, no subscriber. I don't have subscribers. And I also need to fix this. Let me see. Streamers, these things, edit stream info, part 2, and it's not Minecraft, it is closest matching category, software development. There's no learning. I don't like these categories altogether, they're so weird. So where's this throw stuff? I created also previously a bit earlier an image file to help me adjust these elements in somewhat equal fashion, orderly fashion, vertical, and ready to go. This is live chat. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Throw away. Pop out chat, throw. Throw. I like that. Give me the actual chat. Give us the chat, not some blanks. Silly thing. Usually my ISP doesn't disconnect me during daytime but nighttime, but recently last few days I got disconnected during evening. Very inconvenient. So okay, I'll just drop this here. Clear these, paste this message, part 2, delete this, put this in here, part 2, pin it, and also put it on Twitch, fresh one, pin this message, perfect. Throw on, pin this. 9 minutes. I'm getting efficient. That's what I say in the official intros. This is live recording and rehearsal. So actually, it's 2 in 1. I get, you get. I get a rehearsal, you get the live show, and also I get better in performance, and video is already uploaded in the cloud, just cut the production time shorter. No way I'm gonna upload 5 times same thing. I'm still refining that workflow. And now back to this. I know I didn't sort everything out just from the experience, and I'm having the notion that something slipped my mind, but I need to be efficient for your sake, my sake. So, game implemented so far. Actually, in the first part, day 9, I actually mainly fixed what didn't work on my mistake, and some slips on the tutorial author's sake. And up to day 9, I got enough comfortable so I can find my way around. I don't just take the tutorials for granted. Don't expect. I'm kind of serious about this. I'm gonna learn the new skill. I have a background in coding, and so I'm able to adopt the ideas concept, but just takes some time to learn the new language. How does it interpret? What are the way it introduces the existing concepts like mathing expressions, solutions, how it solves, what built-in solution provides for which use case, and so on. And actually, I'll take few steps back, and didn't went too far into this. This is what was going on at the end of the previous session, day 9, part 1. I'll go over it just to so we are on the same page. We're building a user interface. I've added a new scene to the project, the user interface, with that is built from using the root node margin container for a root node, and inside I suggested to place a child node, a horizontal box container, and the next one inside is texture progress bar, renamed to shield bar. And then I was supposed to grab right after there these two images, actually, right from the page, this one and this one, as they'll be used for the progress bar for the shield stats for the ship shield in the game. In the beginning of this tutorial, at the beginning of the project, there is a provided ready-made mini texture pack that doesn't have the sufficient user interface element image for this use case in this tutorial, so we are using this. And now, right after that I've added it to project, I can set texture. I'm supposed to do this. I also managed to sort out that my screen doesn't jump around when I'm using the desktop magnifier when I click. So usually it used to jump around where I click, centering the click position to the center screen. Now it stays in place. That's perfect. So in the texture section, drag the foreground image to the progress and the background image to the under texture. Perfect. So I just click here, get this in place. Give some margin around this here. Put this a little bit down so I can grab. When using Windows magnifier, it's sensitive. When the mouse is close to the edges, it starts scrolling, moving the viewport. But now here we go. Here it is. Position the mic so you can hear me clearly. Okay, so for the shield bar, so well, in the instructions in the tutorial, it's not clearly said create this node tree structure. The term they used is, the author used the term put the texture progress bar under. This could be under, this HBox container is under this one. And but the logic tells me, okay, add the texture progress bar as a child to container. So I have that in mind to maybe, if that is not the case, I know where to jump back to. And so under over, image to the, drag the foreground image to the progress and the background image to the under. So I got that here, so it's probably over here and background under. You can, so in the text says, you'll notice, the first thing you'll notice it's that it's very small. Let's first under layout set custom minimum size to 80,16. Under, no. Background, yeah, so under, I click on it, resource, no, no, so now I'm still finding my way around to understand how some of these user interface elements work. Because they have many properties and they are collapsed here and there. Where would I find this? So I'm done. There is a action pressing on this section, and there is action pressing on the usual standardized, let's say, drop down. So I should find under layout set. Okay, under layout set. So that's general for the whole node. Okay. Under layout. Do we have a layout section? Okay. So Custom minimum size, okay, custom minimum. 8016, okay, custom minimum is horizontal 80, vertical 16, that makes sense. I'll notice something, that's the orange selection rectangle got bigger, but the image didn't. Well, we don't want the image to just stretch or it would look bad. Instead, we'll check the 9 patch stretch box and then set the 4 stretch margin values to 3. 9 patch stretch box and set stretch margins to 3. Is it container sizing, stretch rail, vertical flip? No. Instead, we'll check the 9 patch stretch box. So check this 9 patch stretch box. Where would I find it? Let's see. 9 patch stretch box. If I Control Shift F11, I'll get this. That's not this thing. That's not under here. 9 patch stretch box. Is that some of these tools? No. It could be actually a property. 9 patch stretch. Selecting the, okay, so I'll bring back the inspector. Okay, here is the 9 patch. So texture progress, it's on the top. 9 patch stretch. Okay, 9 patch stretch on. Stretch margin. Stress. Okay. And where are the textures? Okay, 2 textures. I can click this. Can I tell one or the other to hide? No, it completely hides. I feel kind of my neck is tired, but if I just adjust my position, seating, posture better. Okay, I noticed that the rectangle 9 patch, okay, back to here, 9 patch stretch box, set margins to 3, you should now see long unfilled bar. But my bar is filled. So how does this happen? How does this work? My bar is filled. What is wrong here? 8016. Set custom minimum size. You should now see a long unfilled bar. And this is becoming a really nasty habit over here. Oh, did I skip something? Instead 9 patch box and set the 4 margins. We'll check the 9 patch stretch box. We'll check the checkbox for the 9 patch stretch box and then set the 4. And it shouldn't be filled. To see what it looks like when filled, change the value property in range section to anything between 0 and 100. property range 0 and 100. If I close this progress, is this progress? Range. Okay, range. I think I know what's going on. Remove this. I think that the progress texture comes here. And in range, no. So image to the progress and the background image to the under. So foreground image to the progress and the background image to the under texture. So progress, that's the right image. Do I need to set here something? Is it here? Resource? No. So I can close it. Range 100. 50. Max value this. Now, how come that this works like this and appears under and progress over empty progress? Offset 80-60. Clip content, no, yes. There is always something. Stretch margin on, off. Progress, the front. Yeah. Foreground. And range doesn't respond. Max value 200, huh? No. Max value 10, no. Always something. In the texture section, drag the foreground image to the progress and the background image to the under texture. The first thing you'll notice that it is very small. Minimum size 80-16. Layout, custom minimum size. $80-16. Is there some kind of whatever, some update required? Maybe I'll give it a try like this. Reload current project, save and close. This sometimes helps. And for the sake of efficiency, I'll try that for just to make sure whether it's the editor failing to update the refresh and update the values. This is empty. Progress is this. One step, so it actually fell more left to right. and it works for on over image. Looks fine. I'll leave it. I will leave it like it is for now. First thing you'll notice, very solo layout set minimum size, it like that. We don't even just stretch it. Instead, we'll check 9 patch sets, stretch margins. Well, I'll just give it one last shot, and that is throw this away. I will delete this. I will delete it. Yeah. And I will re-add just to double check texture progress bar. F2 to get into edit here, and add the files. So in the texture section, foreground to progress, background to under, was it layout, custom minimum 80, 16, and then 9 patch on, but stretch margin 3 stress like this. Hi over there. And so that is the 9 stretch to 3. Long unfilled to see what it looks like. Filled, change the value property in range section to anything between value property in range. Okay, where is the value? It's not. Oh, okay. So it's me. Then, yeah. I was looking just at minimum value, maximum value. That's like the constraints, the setup for it. But here is the value that it's put into it. So with the value 0, it's empty. And as the value grows, we got it growing flow. So it's just me being loud and mouthy. Well, everyone, if you haven't tried, I know when I went into streaming, I thought I'll never be able to talk and play, even especially competitively, and it does take away from attention. It does reduces attention to details. So when I try, sometimes when I would try something on stream, I couldn't see the detail, trying to keep the pace, not like a stalled stream, and I would try to rush things, and same thing here. And then next day I tried the same thing offline, off stream, and then now my eyes are open. So it's a bit challenging doing stuff on the. It's not just streaming, but multitasking, commanding a tongue, mouth, using the speech apparatus to explain stuff, especially when in the same time I'm just learning. Okay, so we got so here's the good example of the pre-built, ready-made solution for textured progress bar with the expected properties, like in the desktop or general application development progress bars. with their properties, and these are here in this engine. Have the styling decoration stuff available here. What next? What next? 35 minutes, and this is about the most efficient first hour I've ever done, I think. Okay, so on the right side we like to show the score. Now we could just use a label node and add a font, but that's not very fun. Yes! The art pack includes a lovely pixel set of digits that we could use instead. We'll just need to do a little coding to chop it up and show the correct digits. So re-implementing typefacing, or actually rendering a custom typeface from non-standard fonts, just images. So we'll actually do some array manipulation, or just maybe, what will be the trick here? Let's see. Is it theme? What will be in play here? Okay, let's, oh, something new, cool. Score counter, great. Start a new scene and add an horizontal box container, name it score counter. So another scene, new scene, like that. Other node, it will be the H horizontal box container. Score counter, cool, okay, gotcha. F2 to enable edit score. I like this solution much better than using and requiring to search for fonts and getting the license for it, licensing it, and so on, for especially these types of projects. After this, I'd like to dig into more in means how to generate graphics without importing assets. Perhaps how to programmatically draw at least a pixel line, something like that. Score counter, set it to top wide and set alignment to end. Okay, I guess that's these things here. Anchor top wide, fill, no, it's not this, no, not horizontal alignment. Top wide and horizontal alignment. What? Top alignment wide and set the alignment to end. Where is that? Where is this? Where is this thing? So top alignment, set to current ratio, top wide, and set the alignment to end. So I guess, is it here? Is it Okay, so in the box container inspector property, it has the end over there. That's not in the toolbar for the view. What's next? Team override constants separation 0. Team override constants separation checkbox 0. That's set. In this container we'll have a string of texture rect nodes showing each digit. We'll start by adding 1 and then duplicating it. Digit 0 on the text. Okay. Texture rect. In this container we'll have a string of texture rects. So I'll add a texture rectangle. Okay, got you. So name digit O, digit 0, F2, digit O. Add the texture, new atlas texture, then click the box to open it, drag number font 8 times 8 PNG in the atlas property, then set the region to, okay, first let me drag it for this texture rectangle, new atlas, so texture, new atlas texture. And drag the user interface, number font, like this. Set region 32888. Set stretch mode to keep aspects centered. Stretch mode aspect region 32888. Region. Is that under layout? Or texture? Repeat? No. Let's close that. Container sizing region? No. Transform, position, rotation, scale, pivot, no. Region. If I click on it, it is just stuff related to the resource file. Stretch mode to keep aspect centered, right? Set the region to where's the region? Let's see. Can I get my attention actually efficiently following localization? Okay, layout, close it. So where is the region? Anybody sees the region here? Theme? No, it's not the theme. It's a atlas, expand mode, aspect ratio. Visibility, it's a canvas item. So logically would be that it is okay, that use the container properties for position in region, transform, digit Atlas region. What is going on here? So if I click Atlas, where is the region here? Texture, come on. Position, so these are, I guess it's saying that some of these are set by the parent. So if it's set by parent, where is the region? The region at parent, local. No, but we can see clearly here. Region, texture, rect, region, edit region. Come on. Atlas, did I select proper? New Atlas texture. Digit. It's the Atlas thing. Right? Type compressed texture. Huh? Hey? No, this texture to the resource. Atlas texture. I got the right one. Atlas. And here is the region. Atlas. Are you kidding me? So load there into it. Okay. It's constantly giving me the toughest lessons here. So 32, 8. Very good. Select digit 0 node and press Ctrl D 7 times to create duplicates of the node. The picture below shows what you should see after this step. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, good. They're not just one on top of the other, because probably they can't exist. We don't have layers. They're not layered. That would allow, those layers might allow them stacking one on top of the other, so they're intentionally duplicated in on the same plane and spread. Cool. Real cool. 7 background, very nice. We now have an issue though. Even though we've duplicated the texture rect to create 8 unique copics, they are all using the same Atlas texture in the texture property. This means that when we change the region to show a different digit, it will reflect in all of these. So each Atlas section will be updated in every one of these. This is because resource objects such as texture are loaded into memory and then shared. These really rely only. Okay, again, repeat. This is because resource objects such as texture are loaded into memory and then shared. There's really only one texture. While this is very efficient because you don't waste memory loading the same image multiple times, it means that when we do want, it means that when we do want things to be unique, we have to specify it. On each of the nodes, click the down arrow next to the atlas texture and say make unique. Make unique. Now we'll add a script to score counter. Okay, now let's make them unique. Can I perhaps do this multiple in multiples? Right click. I right click it, make unique. Does this work now on each? Is that applied to each now? Make unique recursive. That's not the thing. It looks that worked. Okay, make unique. And now we'll add a script to score counter that will choose the correct region values for whichever digit it needs to display. I will save this scene and attach a script to it. Again, save it and extends box container digit coordinates. So it's a value, it's a dictionary. Is this a dictionary? What's this? Yeah, it's a dictionary. Or named array, whatever, associated array. Great. Associated array. So it's 1 to 9. Variable digit coordinates 1 2 3 5 6 7 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0. Those are the digits. Score counter. So we are okay. It's like a not just score counter, it's the register, or like a semaphore with set digit places, but we actually have our characters. We need to map coordinates or frames for each character, number character in the image to a value, or actually name the key, pair the keys with the vector holding a coordinate of the specific number character represented in the image, and the key will be actually the value, numerical value itself. So the key type is not a string, it's an integer. So if I want to now code this like if I invented it, I understand the logic, so I don't need to look at it correct, just go through the implementation. So I'm creating a dictionary, digit coordinates, and they are, since there are two rows, they are like in the sequence up to 5 and then 6 in the second row. That's why they're by 8 offset. From 6 to 0 or 10 there's an offset for to the next row by a value of y 8 pixels vertically. Meaning that the second row of digits from 6 to 9 and then 0, they are in the second row in the image. As I understand that, I can start creating that variable digits. So coordinates is equal braces E1 is a vector paired with the vector 2 0, 0, and I might just say is it comma right here, so I might just copy this and do I peek? So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, the last one, saying that the along x we got the 2 at horizontally 8, then digit 3 at 16, 4 at 24, right? 5 at 32, and then 6 is at 0, 8, no 0, yeah 0, 8, it's the next row, pixels, 8 pixels down, and 7 will be then 8, next 8 pixels, again all sitting on the same row, vertically down 8 pixels, 16, 8, 9, 24, 8, and then 0 digit 32 to the right at the second row like this. And if I double check that, yeah, I got that right. I consider myself not a... I like math, but I don't like the old school math. Paper, pen, paper. I like this modern, contemporary tools, interactive math, applied math. Not just wave in front of your face, nose math. I like pragmatic stuff. I don't have a facility or logistics just to theorize about math. I need to apply it. Right after this dictionary, this is over here. I'll create below these functions my function display digits. So what's going on here in display digits function implementation? Oh, let's see what's going on here. We start by making a list of coordinates. I got that. Then display digits. A method will format the number to an 8-digit number. For example, 258 would become okay. So this string, variable string over here, S, that represent formatting, probably formula. What it says? It says, is it saying like 8 digits with leading 0, and D means, I'm not sure what should I, I'm just guessing. This is while guessing, but I'm familiar with this formatting, string formatting stuff. And what's the module N? Display digits N, so N would be past number, meaning that for past method call to method past the value of 258 would tell it to format that value into 8 places with leading zeros. What's the D? Like decimals? No, not decimals. What's the D? I'm not sure. And add the N by the N, by factor or by the input value, or format the N value to this rule in the quotes. So this is formatting rule, and this operator tells the input value to get displayed formatting like this, and this would then be a string. Then for each digit we can apply the correct coordinates from the array. So the next is that, does that mean that for I in 8, get child I? Okay, wait, we're getting the child I by index. Texture region, and assign to it a rectangle 2. This is this constructor, then construct rect2 by digit coordinates these, integer si vector 2, 8. So we are reading here the dictionary. This is converting to integer the value of s. So we are passing it s. S is then, what are we reading now? The s string as an array, getting the indexing the string elements characters by index I, and then reading that, passing that as a key value to digit dictionary, adding that to rect, which is actually coordinates of the from the image. And get child of E, which is the wow. Okay, so since I don't know this thing here, function display digits, since I'm unfamiliar with these display digits, pass it a value, and we get the S equal, it is the $08D. I guess this could be interpreted as module N, and then read the go to for I in 8, get child of by I, texture region, texture child I texture, come on, texture, get child out texture, okay, dot region, and the code hinting stopped here, and we are saying rect2 in rect2 put D from, so we are reading now, we are giving it the to the rect region, we are giving it the digits, so we are passing it the created up there, what is D digits coordinates from dictionary, and the index in the key in the dictionary will be S, will be S in I, no, I in S. So you're getting from S by I, we're going through the S by I, so we're going S by I, is that it? Oh, it has to be int, it has to be turned into int from this string. This should be it. And position, okay, coordinate, last is the coordinate vector. Vector 2, 8,8. Y. What's wrong? What is a dot? Is this? Or I closed too soon. Did I close too soon? So it's 0. Rect is this? Okay. Yes, now it's the correct formula. I have that this in the second line, like a yeah, cool, doesn't throw an issue over there. I think I got this right. We start by making, okay, I've covered that right now. In the UI scene, add the score counter to the HBox container, then add script to UI. Go back to UI scene and add the score counter. If I go back to Control Shift Alt, save all, and I in the UI scene, Control Shift 11, add the score counter, and go back to UI and add the score counter to the HBox container. Wait, score counter. Let's say I've got this sorted. I got this sorted out. Enemies I don't need. Open, I don't need this open, so I can see score. Add the score counter to the. So can I? Does that mean instantiate child scene? Are they saying that? Shield bar score counter. HBox score container. On ready counter, score counter equals score container, score, add the score counter to the HBox container, then add the script. This is the only thing I can think of. Click this and score counter open. Makes sense. Script to UI and UI script. The UI doesn't have a script. We don't have a script. Close the document, close docs, and add the script to user interface. That it doesn't have it. Attach a script. Yes, create. Okay. Script to UI, margin container, is that it? Yeah, that's margin container. Control Shift 11. Expand this part. If I type, that will be this way, so one like this on ready. On ready on ready variable shield bar. Okay, we assign in the script a node represented by a $, HBox by type. Okay, that is the that path, node path in the tree. Okay, that's why it's / shield bar. Okay, gotcha. So on ready, assign that, so it means when you got everything loaded, shield bar, assign it a h container shield bar, nice and cozy over there. On ready variable score counter. Okay, counter, same thing, h score counter, but okay, not the children, just this one. Add here a function updating the score, so we just say pass it a value and call a method score counter on the instance of score counter, call a node method display digits, pass it a value. Okay, so function update score, and value, take that score counter and call method display digits, pass it value. Nice. Function update, function update shield. Update shield max value. Okay, max value, comma value, shield bar max value equal max value. Okay, shield bar max value equal max value, and shield value is value. Okay, we call these functions from main whenever we need to update the score or the shield. Nice. What's new? Am I running live? Yeah, you can see everything is up and running. Adding the UA to mine. So now in the main scene, add a canvas layer node and instance the UI as its child. So in the main, Ctrl+Shift+11, in the main add a instantiate child scene, a UI. Okay, it goes in the under the canvas layer. Okay, under canvas layer node. Okay, so I need a layer. Okay, add the child node, canvas layer, and I'll just drag this into it like this. The canvas layer node creates another drawing layer, so my UI will be drawn on top of the rest of the game. We'll change this function in main GD. So So for the main GD, where is our main GD? Okay, here it is. Control Shift 11. Control backslash, so control. Oh, is that what's that on my keyboard? I know where it is. Oh, cool, I like this. Everything is bound to shortcuts. There are bindings. I like that. On enemy. Come on now, control. And now you don't work, huh? Control backslash, so control. Okay, it works. On enemy died. I just jumped that way. On enemy died. B pass value is received. Score. Canvas layer UI. Call method update score. Pass it value. No, score. Yeah. Run the game and see that your score goes up when shooting enemies. Are you ready for this? Are we ready for this? Control Shift Alt S, save everything. Run the main. I'm shooting them 5. Oh, something's wrong. Uh-oh, something's wrong. So they're not, I didn't make my these thingies unique, the digits. F8. I better double check that. What else is off? Next thing, it is what is off is in 2D scene. My UI is not in place. Can I see where is the canvas layer? It's the canvas layer. How would I get it working? Parameter delta not used. So canvas layer, do I have the options or the UI? Okay, it has, this one has it. So top center, huh? Center top. Or this, what was the, so if I do the undo, it's that wide. If I try to move it, what would happen? Okay, and in the score counter, my digits are not unique. So make unique for each and every one. Make unique each and every one. Make unique for make unique. They should I'm hoping it will. This is how it's supposed to be done. Digit 7, make unique. Can I make sure that works now? S. Scene main, select scene main, press F6. And now it works. So I thought if I select them all and add them, the enable issue the make unique, that would apply to all, but they require that individually. Operation applied. Oh my god, this is so cool. I like it, I like it, I like it, but shield doesn't get updated. So it's a great moment to take a short break, yeah? Short break. Let's have a game running. That will be really cool. And go to, let's say this, is it this thing? No. Which one was it? I have one cool, where is the, no, not this one, not this one. Is it this? Okay, yeah, this one, but where is my, is this? Okay, so this is how it looks like. So we'll have this for a short break. Have this running, cool down this tune and let this play. And back I am. Hope you're all good. Hey, this needs transition, so to show transition, slide, swipe, slide, okay. Slide down. No, up. Okay. And to hide transition for this will be swipe. Okay, swipe. Swipe in, but so that how will that look like? So swipe like that. Okay, swipe. Go back. Oh, real cool. Wow, that's good. So ready to get back into the project. Pulling this down. Switching scene back to full screen now. Bring on the official soundtrack. Show soundtrack like this. And what? And pause. What next? What end? I don't know. But I thought, oh, hit stream marker. That's the end of that. So I can. So here is what we got. Score counter works by 5. Yeah, that's the value passed on the signal died in the enemies. Close this. What's next thing? Where we at here? Run the game and see that your score goes up when shooting enemy. When shooting enemies. So one question comes to my mind is how to understand the logic of the whole project structure just by looking at the project open in the. There should be some documentation tracking what are the implemented parts. I can delete this bit. I can delete it. Can I delete this message? Can't delete this message. Okay. Cool. So there should be a project documentation that describes the structure, scene structure, just for quick reference in the future. When one opens the project I guess already in a weekday, I would forget what I meant to say just looking at the project files. Well, you can. It comes over a couple moments. You get I get the idea what's the project concept. But still, it's not straight away clear. And now in implementing the player shield, we can also add the player sheet to player script. Add these new lines at top of player GD. Shield. Signal died, signal shield changed. Okay, that's the texture progress bar. We already implemented the scene. which is part of UI, right? Right? Yeah, shield bar is part of the user interface. In the player GD script, okay, add code this in. Control Shift 11. Get the scripts, change the script. Are there shortcuts for these? Screen modes, no. Player script, player GD, control, backslash. The top, on top of here, drawing around the signals. Like this. Signal died. Signal shield changed. Field changed. And expose or export. The variable max shield equal 10. No other. Okay, so shield is equal to max shield, set equal max shield. What? What is this? Max shield. Max shield. Set equal set shield. What is this? What just happened here? Setter. Well, let's see what they say about this setter function. This set equal syntax tells Godot that we want to call the set shield function whenever the shield variable has its value set. Hey, what is this phrase? Max shield, max shield, set. I'd like to know more about this setters, member variable setters, max shield equal max shield, set equal set shield. So that is a setter. What's this set equal? This set equal sign syntax tells Godot that we want to call the set shield function whenever the shield variable has its value set. Okay, and implement this. Okay, we need this function implemented. I'll put it to the bottom. Function set shield value. Shield minimum, max shield. Shield equal minimum max shield comma value. I forgot about the details about these variables. Shield change, emit. Okay. Shield. Where is the shield? Shield, max shield. What's going on here? Max shield set. Minimum, what? Set shield minimum. Where is that? Is that the, what is the shield? Max shield is export. Looks a little bit unusual. I get the notion of the idea, but not super clear. So shield changed, emit. Shield changed, emitted. That's the signal. Shield changed. Max shield. Okay. Max shield, comma, shield. If shield less equal less equal 0, hide. Hide user interface. Died emit. So I guess clear the screen and clear dead. Okay. We can also connect the ship's area entered signal so that we can detect when an enemy hits the ship. Function on enemy and area. Okay, so into the player, I need player. This is the player. I need the scene player that I'll get from the project here. Player scene, player. So signal, connect signal on entered. Which entered, area entered. Is that it? Area entered. We can also connect the ship's area entered signal so that we can detect when an enemy hits the ship. On area entered, okay. On area entered. Player shield. On area entered. Okay. On area entered. Where is it? It's over there. Coding. On area entered. Area, okay. So if area is in group enemies, okay, is in group enemies, is in group give me the group enemies. Is that it? Area explode. Okay, ship blows up. Area. Just explode. And that method we don't have yet. Area explode. Shield minus shield divided by 2. Half a shield. So I guess what? Shield can blow up? Are those lives? Like life? Shield will be lives, but half max shield. So that's like losing life, draining the shield. Shield minus equal max shield divided by 2. Okay. And in the enemy bullet add some damage to the shield when it hits. So enemy bullet GD enemy area entered. Okay, area name player, area shield -1. So area shield -1, like that on that side. Finally, we need to connect the player's shield change signal to the function in the UI that updates the shield bar. Okay, sounds cool. Finally, we need to connect the player's shield changed signal to the function in the UI that updates the shield bar. You can do this in the inspector by selecting the player node in the main scene. Under the node tab, double-click shield change signal to open the connect signal window. In this window, select the UI node and type update shield in the receiver method box. So this is in the main scene. Okay, player node in the main scene. So going back to this. Control Shift 11, the main scene, player, signal, shield changed, right? Is that it? Shield changed, yes, sending connecting signal to the node in the main scene. You can do this selecting player node and select your node and type update shield. Okay, so update shield. So we are doing this. No. Not, can't pick it up. Update shield, okay. Update shield. Connect. Main UI. Center container. Canvas layer center container. Did I miss that thing? Canvas layer center container. What do they have in the center container in the UI? Oh, whatever. Not the first time. Run the game again. Check that your shield depletes when you get hit by a bullet or an enemy. We're almost done. Okay, I'm ready to go next. Game over. Main scene, control shift alt S, hit F6. And they start shooting quite late. Something's off here. Something's not right. Debugger 8. So debugger 8, Ctrl Shift 11, shield, shield changed. What's going on here? Mark shield, shield. $16, $22, $11. Okay, this decimal probably discarded. What is going on here? I've missed quite a few things, obviously. The UI scene, UI and score, box shield progress, right side we can use score counter. Okay, that worked. Atlas, that all worked. All that worked. Scripting the user interface. Go back to UI scene and add score counter to. Okay, that's cool. Adding the UI to main. Main. Let's say script main. Are we still running? No. Close the output. Adding the UI to main. Now in the main scene, added canvas layer and instance the UI as a child. Canvas layer node. That's cool. So change this function in the main. So on enemy died, canvas layer UI update score plus value. Okay. Player shield, player GD. Signal died. No. Signal died. Shield changed. Signal died. Signal shield changed. Export. Max shield 10. Variable shield is max shield. Set shield. Set shield. Set shield value. Something's off. Set shield value minimum max shield comma value. Shield changed emit max shield shield. Shield changed emit shield less than 0 hide died emit. Shield changed emit shield comma shield shield. And also connect ship's area enter signals so that we can detect an enemy on area entered. In groups, in group enemies. If area is in group enemies, so do I have the in the I should have a group in a scene enemy. Spectre node history. No. Where are groups? Enemy, is this a group? Enemies, yeah. So in a group, script, player, enemies, plural, that's checked. In group is in group enemies. Area explode, shield minus half of that area, and I didn't touch. Wait. On area, adding the bullet scene. Okay. So where is the bullet? And in the enemy bullet type, skipped this. Not the scene, I need the script enemy bullet. So shield playa, I said it. Q3 area shield -1. Finally, we need to connect the player's shield change signal to the function in the UI. Player's shield change signal to the function in the UI that updates the shield bar. You can do this in the inspector by selecting the player node in the main scene. So if the user interface script, by that I mean script, user interface, where is the script? User interface receives update shield, right? So no update here. So what's going on? Finally, we need to connect the player's shield change signal to the function in the UI that updates the shield bar. You can do this in the inspector, in the main scene. Under Node tab, double-click shield change signal to open connected signal. In this window, select UI node and type update shield in the receiver bar. Update shield, but we are not telling it anything. Update shield. Shield change UI update shield. What did you just do? Update shield. Oh, sorry. So it's not like a, okay. It's not this. Not this one. It should take this one. So for the connected signal player signals, where do I see the connection? Is that if it's in the main on area entered? Okay, that's the one. But I'm connecting. How do I connect it? How would I area entered for the for the scene, but in the main scene, the player signal. How can I work out this signal? Can I edit? Edit. Go to method. Area entered shield change. Okay, here. Shield update shield. Edit. It's not this it is this connect. Will this fix these things around? Can I run the main? Can I run the main now? Okay, I'm dead. It's no big deal, but debugger. Okay, no reds now. No reds. Okay, cool. That's cool. Go in the main scene. So but I don't have a shield anyway. Where did we set the shield? We never set the shield. And now it's full. Okay, there is no initialization of the shield, but all over a sudden it appears full. So if I hit one of these guys, that partially works. This partially works, but some things are missing. Some little things are missing here. Player shield, where is the player shield? Where is the initialization of shield? Shield value on area entered. Signal main steps. Update shield, update score, shield, hitbox, shield bar. User interface. Value property rate, select anything between 0 and 100. Okay. It seems like the game rules are loose. choose is lose, babe. Game. Our last step is to add a start button and game over state to the game. Currently something's going on, and that is currently when we run the game it starts immediately. Let's add a button to start it. In main as a child of the canvas layer, add a center container and set its layout to full rect. Get wrecked. So main, in the main, this, oh no, undo that. So in the main, add the as a child of the in main as a child of canvas layer. Okay, canvas layer, add a center container. A container that keeps child controls in its center. Wow. Tiller, hi. Hi there on Twitter, on YouTube. What's up with you? How are you doing? Hope all's well. Well, I'm just curious. How did you come to the stream? Where did you look for a category or just browse whatever was featured in the live section? I'm curious because sometimes my stream description, it's remotely changed from as I restream, so my restream service sometimes misplace my category. Great to hear that. Heads to that. How about me having a great day? Yeah, it's a bit chilly here on the northern Mediterranean, Dalmatia, north winds, winter time. Actually, mid autumn, but north wind is here always. Bit fresh. But whenever I get the chance to do something creative, interactive, I'm at my best then. Thanks for asking. Anyway. So I've added this center container and well, so this is my 9th day in a row. I got quite comfortable, so I almost started from scratch with it, but I had some coding background, so I can keep a pace with it all together. Now I'm at one tutorial that is kind of cheap on words. And I'm now checking out the chat on Kick as I'm multi-streaming, so I've got quite a audience all everywhere spread around. All is well, says our OG viewer on Kick. All is well, I'm just eating spicy fries and drinking a white cooler. Nice. I also feel the invitation to jump for a meal, a snack, or whatever. But while I'm still feeling this zone efficiency, productive zone inefficiency state of mind, I'll go through this as I'm very inspired, and it feels accomplishing. Well, I did just try to download the install, but on the minimum spec computer, like not enough free space, storage, RAM, and so on. What I like with this one, so it was a turn off for me altogether, like Unity or the Unreal. They're too big, and I don't like their launchers. I did decades ago try to set up on Windows DirectX stack for DirectX 3D coding, but it was a pain, especially in the early 2000s on the computer that would crash and so on. And I along that tried to do other things like gaming and stuff. So for coding it's good to have dedicated machine because it requires sometimes bit modification. That was 20 years ago, but today I choose the Godot because it's a single executable. You have one executable file and everything is inside. Documentation, and it's simple to extend it, and so you don't need to connect too many moving parts to start it using. And I'm happy to learn and build something interactive, learn the descriptive language, how to do it. Yeah, Godot grew huge, especially with the last year, I think, Unity's hiccup. No, I'm using GDScript. I don't have compiler set up. I would use C++ but on Linux because I don't like the Microsoft's tooling for Visual Studio and that stuff, and I want to keep this Windows install unspoiled with the extensions like compilers and so on. Those many Windows user development environments tend to bring more bloat than necessary, and I don't know, do a lot of indexing, searching in the background. But I'll switch my development for example C++ on Linux. I don't want to get caught in the paid ecosystem for updates and libraries and extensions with huge dependency trees. And I'm not actually a pro. This is my like a novice entry point into all this. I did code a few years back for I did a gig for two and a half years, but it was the Android development on Linux. TypeScript, Angular JS, and Ionic framework, user interface framework, and also PHP. So I was more I got more comfortable with the scripting languages than the more lower level like C++. I didn't develop those skills efficiently. I left them. I left them on ice for quite a long time. I would like to get into C++, but I'm imagining it can be. But again, even C++, I don't know what to say. From my experience, trying to develop, working on with C++ for desktop applications for Windows, it was heavily reliant on the Microsoft's foundation libraries called, before the .NET framework, it was called MFC, Microsoft Foundations classes, that were reps of the classes that can speed up the process developing Windows desktop applications. And that was okay, but you need to pay for that. Can't afford it just for hobby. But for, let's say, experimental or nostalgia purpose, I would maybe jump into VS Code, VS Studio 6 for Windows 98, even just for the pleasure to indulge the curiosity. But today everything is much more simpler. You just need to pick one and give it a try. Where was I? Starting game, center container, full rectangle, and set its layout to full rectangle. Inspector, layout, center container, layout. Where would that be? Again looking for these little buggers. Where are these tiny little bits hiding? Layout controls. So add and set its layout to full rect. That's not the anchors. Layout. Come on. Come on. And set its layout to full rect. Further down in this tutorial, they are getting more and more scarce on the explicit instructions. So it's not anchor, it's layout mode. Is it layout mode? I can't control it. Inherit. It's not direction. Is it container sizing? Full rect? No. Is it transform? No. How did I find it previously? Clip contents, custom layout, use top left layout. Doesn't have a control parent. Position hinting. Use the appropriate layout properties depending on where you're going to put it. Layout. Close this. Container sizing. No. Transform. Center container. Who is? What is? Who is? Add a center or the canvas. Is it canvas layer? Who's messing up around here? Who's messing? Fill report. Transform. Visible on. Come on, don't give me that. I had the same situation some time ago. Transform, size, position, rotate. A few moments ago I had a similar situation where I was looking, where is that? Where is it? Where are you? Come on, come on, come on. Under layout. Well, thank you for it, Rebecca. I always thought that I'm smart. You always thought that I'm smart. I actually always suspect that. That's why I double check by challenge and do the exercise. And if I can fix something, I say, okay, that's fixed. So, well, I don't take that as, I understand. It's not just a flattering compliment. It's okay, you are resourceful, but it comes with the age, with the how many times I've tried something and not given up, but actually learned in the process something. Yeah, that's the thing. It came from the environment where I was a really small kid. I was exposed to a lot of well, I saw in my childhood people used to do a lot of manual labor, skilled workers and crafts, so I liked doing that. Hey, you, hey. Center container. You guy. Where's your layout? Oh, there's your layout. So where is the rectangle? Scale, pivot, centering. Collapse this. Mouse info visibility is... What is going on? Visibility. In main as a child of canvas layer. Yes, canvas. Add the center and set its layout to full. Add the canvas container and set its layout to full. Set its layout to full. Layout, is this a layout? Sizing settings for children of a container node. So this is alignment, it's not a layout. Is there any of these layout? No. Snapping. Come on. Oh, center container. Clip contents, custom. Wait, let me just double check something. So what's going on here? Canvas item visibility. Where is that rectangle? Full rect layout. Layout direction, base, local, clip contents. Is it canvas layer? Are you playing with me? Playing me? Huh? Transform. Follow viewport. Don't you mess with me. Canvas layer. No sub-resources found. Layer transform. Offset rotation scale. UI. I had that situation some moments ago. Rotation scale, container sizing. Fill, full, expand, stretch. Someone's gonna get it. Someone's gonna get it. Layout, clip contents, custom minimum layout direction, anchors, preset. You gotta be kidding me. Full rectangle, anchor presets. I found it. Fair. And set its layout to full rect under anchor presets, which is this, I guess. Anchor presets, full rectangle. Well, okay. That's when you do it live in stream. Half a brain is half attention capacity available. The rest is, I don't know, doing what. Okay, I need to sort something out here in the stream. Studio mode, no, not this. Where is my portrait, filter, disable this, and there we go. Nice and clear like that. That's how it should be for this segment. Wow, this was... How long was I looking for this property? Half hour? And I'm familiar with it, but just, you know... Okay. Now I'm over this paragraph. Now the second sentence. Add a texture button child. Name this button start. Texture button child start. And add the start 48x8 PNG image as its normal texture. Add a reference on top of the script, so we are in the main. I'm adding a... I'll add in the scene. Add a texture child, texture button child. Well, I guess that's why the center container is so texture button. Okay, texture button. It's right here, I see it. F2 start. Capital, huh? Start. Add the start PNG image as its normal texture. Okay. So again, now a little bit of a exercise challenge. UI objects. Button normal. Oh, start. Okay, for the normal texture. So under texture over here on the right. Texture normal, so it's gonna be more straightforward. Bam! Like that. Add a reference at the top of the script. Let's do it. Ctrl Shift F11. Let's go to the script. Can I double check? It's the main GD. Top of the script. Okay, so on ready variable start button, I'm doing that and then center coordinates on ready. So we are here loading. I'll go literally on top, on ready, variable, assign start button, assign it, canvas layer, canvas container, okay. Canvas layer, canvas container start. That's kind of simple. With code hint working. Connect these buttons, press texture to main and add this code. What? You don't mean connect the texture, you mean signal. The new game function handles on start, press start button, hide, new game. I'm quite certain they don't mean what they said. Connect the texture button. They mean signal. On pressed, so signal on pressed. Yeah, pressed. Buttons press texture, signal to main, and add this code. Okay, press double click, main, connect. Get me to this function. Ctrl Shift 11. On start, press start button, hide it. Hide method, invocation, new game. New game. Oh, okay, so what I should do, actually, what one should do when programming is go and create a function right away, because here we have a situation where when we have a invocation of a method that is not even declared anywhere yet, like new game. So I'll add this new game, taking no arguments, and I'll say here pass, just to get rid of that error down there. And I'm expanding my actually awareness of the intended game logic, and I'm kind of better tracking the notion, the idea of the tutorial, the leading game design logic here. So if I just write that down like in the first statement here, that would be not thinking about what's going on. And this one I'm aware of the next implementation still hanging on loose. Now I'm actually putting my focus onto also that aspect of the game logic that needs to be implemented, but the new game function handles starting the game, so change ready, so that it no longer spawns enemy but just ensures the button is showing. So in the main ready button show, that means this one, but one can also use the method list here in this section, which is, and navigate and jump to this code, and on ready says comment this out and say start button show. Start button show. Here we go, have a code hint. Start button. Where is the start button? Did I load it? Oh, okay, so it's loaded here. Start button. Okay, start button. Show. Ooh. I was just curious why is this so... There are like flat gray colored the variables, while other hairs have fancy colors. Keywords are red. I guess these build methods are blue. Variables, local variables. This could be that this is the local variable. So this is the local variable. Any other example I could check, like the no. On, let's go with it. Ready, show. That's done. Ready, show. Then add the new game function, and now back to that basic implementation function declaration. Score is 0. So I'm hoping that here in the new game there will be also we'll handle the shield doesn't work properly. Canvas layer UI update score. Canvas layer in the tree UI, canvas layer UI update. Now the code hinting doesn't work, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter super much. 37. Oh, not the dot, that's why it doesn't work. Player starts. Playa. Start. Spawn enemies, spawn enemies, spam enemies. So we can start the game, huh? Let's start the game, man. Control Shift Alt S F6. Run the scene. There is a start. So what I click on it, yeah. War is on. My shield is drained, and now it gets filled and then drained. So the tutorial skipped the step for the shield initialization. Maybe I just fix it by going to the... Is it a user interface script? Can I just go to the script? No. Go to scene, user interface, close this output. How can I toggle this? Alt O, okay, that's not good to know. Control Shift 11, go into the inspector, and for the shield bar value, Cento. There we go. And if I Control Shift Alt save, start the main, and now we have a full starting shield. Click on the start. We got the game going. Okay. And my shield is depleting very rapidly. so I guess that bullet takes some, but enemy take more. Let's try that again. F8. Beta testing. Let's go. So bullet, hit me. Ooh, okay, that's like and if I hit the guy, okay, the guys take hitting the enemy takes more. Okay, that's done. Looks good, feels good, accomplishing. Okay, ending the game. Add a texture rectangle as a child of center container and name the node game over texture rectangle. So we don't use here the fonts and texts. We use the images in pixel art style. Oh, sorry about that. In the main center container, add child texture rectangle. Okay, so it's just texture rect, it's not a button because we don't need its signal. So if we compare the start and its property, let's see the tooltip, so it's texture button, the start, but this is just a texture rectangle. And give it a name, game over, yeah, right. Game over node. Game over. So for the game over, for the texture rectangle, if I click between start button and this guy, what's the difference? Base button, so it has a button functional properties more, and for the signals, for example, if I look at the signals on the rectangle, they got the focus centered, focus exited. That means like a pressing tab key to enter, change the control focus, like on the desktop application user interface. That is the focus, like some type of carrot moving along, while start has signals, base button and control. Also they have the similar control inherited signals, node, object, but while the start button has also the button signals specialized, canvas, node, object. So specialized for use case, game over 72/8, use the game image, it will overlap the start button, but that's okay, we're only ever going to show it one at a time. Add another reference at top of the script. Game over, canvas layer container, game over. Okay, so let me add the texture game over, dragging it like this, and in the script make sure I'm in the main. On top, but I'm not yet there, or I still need some way to go up. I need to tell it, so I need another on ready, on start, so little bit of spacing here on ready. Load the game over. Well, here the variable can be game over because now it's instantiated and assigned So I can call for exercise. I'll keep the variable name game over, but I will call the canvas layer the game over guy. This I can't select it with mouse. Oh yeah, I can. It does. It appeared previously that it's immune to clicking, but keyboard works well. Cursor keys selecting and confirming with enter. Game over hide to ready. So game over hide to ready. Hide to ready. So for even the simple project like this, it is a good idea to have some few diagrams and some draft layout of the game variables and methods to keep for reference what are the methods names, and I guess we can be playful with local variables or globals that appear in the scene. But if there's some bit of code that's not obviously in the well, anyway, being playful with naming convention can get myself confused or others later inspecting the code. Connect the player signal in player's died signal in main. Okay. That means that I check the player node signal died to what? Just like that. And I get on the bottom the function, okay. And we say, so get tree call group enemies queue free, so all enemies released. So okay, so get tree, got it. Get tree call group enemies. So there is no refactoring here of the code. So code hinting doesn't help me. Doesn't hint the code. Game over. Show. Yep. Show. Sure. Like that. Yep. Await. Get tree. Okay. Get tree. Get tree. Chop the tree. What's this? Minecraft. Create timer 2. Okay. Create timer. Timeout. Create timer. Timer. Timeout. Create timer. Pass it. Invoke the method to pass it value DOS and call the what is this timeout? Huh? Create timer 2. So this is constructor and call the member. What's this? What's this supposed to be? So code hint. Can I read it? Timeout. So scene 3 timer. Okay, scene 3 timer. Create timer timeout example. So if it's a signal, it emits a signal, so that is a signal, but what is the method here? What's the invocation? One shot timer object. Scene 3, see also scene 3. As opposed to timer, it doesn't require the instantiation of the node. And what's this? The timer will be dereferenced after its time elapses. To preserve the timer, you can keep a reference to it. See reference counted. The timer is processed after all nodes in the current frame. Okay, that's the precedence, let's say. Float time left, timeout is emitted. But what I was asking about what's this, a method, member? What member is this timeout? Method invocation? What? Come on. I meant to close this tab. No, let's go to the main and check what's there to implement. Await. Control. That. Game over hide. Gamma over hide. That button. Show and show that. Okay, this will show the game over image for 2 seconds, then switch back to start so you can play again. Try it out and see if you can play a few games. Gotcha. So what's the wrapping up? Okay, wrapping up. Main scene, Control Shift Alt S. Main scene is tabbed there. F6. We need still, I guess, maybe sound effects. Pressing the start. There's no game loop. Hey, we don't have a game loop. Ouch, 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 aye. Ooh, boom. Oh, game over. Yeah. Let's see. Start. And no player. So I can't play a few games because what just happened here? Where am I? Where be me? Where be I? How come? So our start function implementation of start is not completed because either I am too chatty and not following. New game, player, start, spawn enemies. What's going on here? So if I go back in this page, ending game. Game over. So I'm missing something here. Game over show, await, get 3, game over hide, start button show. That kind of worked. We got the game button in there, in here. New game. Is new game properly built? Score 0, player start, spawn enemies. What's going on here? Start button show. So where is the problem? Player start. So maybe I should check the script like for player. Let's say example player. Player start. And that's it. Player start. Where's my position? I guess it could be that we don't have the initial position or something else is off. Frame 2, that's the animation node. Both left right position plus input clamp. Start screen size Y and X and Y, so it's a in the center horizontally and on the bottom vertically. That's the initial position. And why doesn't it work? Player start. Is anybody calling start? Who? It's not. Is it signal? So in the main GD, we called the start new game. So what's the big deal? Spawn enemies. Player start. Let's see. Ending game. Start button. Hide new game. You never know with these guys. I'll figure it out. Wrapping up. If you've been following along, you learned a lot. Yeah, I know a lot about you guys now. Fundamentals of building games in Godot. We're going to end the tutorial here since we've completed the basic game. Here's my the secret to learning effectively. Here's my big secret for getting the most out of tutorials like this and others you may find online at the end. Once you've finished building the project, immediately delete it and start over. This time try and recreate it without looking at the tutorial. If you get stuck, look at just that part and close it again. That's like real harsh. It may sound repetitive, but that is how we learn, by doing things repeatedly. Amazed how quickly. Well, I'm not sure if I could invent those few things like enemy wave adding to the game, but I agree, yeah, adding to the game. So why does my game loop not work? Why doesn't my game loop work? So what I need to do is hit the play here button, select the scene, select the main scene. That will be the initial official one for the project, and I press start. So what is going on? Game over. Start score is 0, but no shippo. What happened here? Let's see. And where would I look? So where would I look now? I know that they might have slipped in the steps, one of those steps, but how would I implement it? That's how I look at it. So main player died, field change, where is this code? down area. What's implemented here? Why is this orange or yellow? So if I check this, so that's area entered, enemies, area explode, ship. Shield is half shield. Hide. I think I'm getting a notion what's going on here. No, it's explode, area explode. So if it's area entered enemies, how come that the player has the enemy bullet? Does it have a group defined? Bullet is a bullet in a group. Enemy bullet, no. Enemy bullet. Node groups, no. How come? What am I looking for? The debugger says just delta integer. Okay, those things are not used. Is this an hour mark past? Maybe I could stretch my legs for a few moments. Have a fresh look at it in a moment. Cool down this thing, and well, F5, have this thing running. Like this. Let the start play. Maybe something will reveal it reveal it. So is this thing? Yep. And let the chip tunes loose. Turn the chip tunes loose. have some suspicion what might be wrong, but I don't know. Can't put my finger on it. There is no show. At one point in a game loop, there is no show player, but there is a player start. The thing is, the game and the logic how to build the game with the Godot should be intuitive. Simple, let's say. As there is a main scene that controls the game loop, game logic, that would suggest to me that so either script from the main scene, there could be only two places where the reset show playership. So either either way or the other. Let's see. Q3. Is Q3 required? Is this too noisy? Is this too noisy, huh? Am I loud enough? Loud enough over the music? Well, this is the bit where the music takes the lead. In part, I don't need actually to go through tutorial double check stuff. I'm quite convinced that they skipped this bit, like they did a few things. And the way everything is organized here, in the project, it shouldn't be hard to track down where to implement actually the reset of the playership. Is it just show hide? So on that player die, that is where it's hidden. Let's get the music going. And this game didn't implement, this tutorial didn't implement any sounds. I will not say weird, but weird. I won't say weird by saying weird. But where are the sound effects? Say, so close this. Bring back this thing. And I need to check the scripts. So checking the scripts means that I need this thing. No, the script, just show the script. And showing the script, so let's say problem solving, yeah? Stream market problem solving or implementing the missing bits. And all signals are connected, and main scene has the ready. Start button, show game over, hide. That's the ready. On new game. On player died, so on player died we have game over, show game over, hide, start button, show. That's the on player died. And new game is right here, player start. So then it means that player script is handling should start it could be simple as just saying in a new game show player, but where is the set shield? If area is in group, enemies area explode, shield. Okay, half a shield. Take half a shield. Set shield died, emit. If shield change, died, emit. Emit to who? Who receives the emit? Died, emit, died. So on area entered. I don't like these implementations this way. But only thing that enters, that is entering the player, is either the enemies, bullets. Where is the bullets hitting the on area entered enemies? Does this include the in enemy scene? Bullets are there? Are they in the enemy sprite collision shoot timer? They shoot on their own. So where are the bullets? Where are bullets coming from? Who is shooting main? Who is handling that? So this signal has 3 connections. Click to show signals dock. On player died, so where is this? Can I see it? Okay, Q3. New game, player start. Player start. Died. On player died. That is the signal emitted. Player GD. Okay, that's the script. So what script am I in? This is the main. So what's in start shoot player died? It's just signal. I just emitted the signal. Ready, start. Calling start. No problem. So let's say that the let's try main GD new game. New game. On player died. On player died, game over, hide. Clearing the enemies. New game player start. Where did the player get hidden? How come that the player is hidden? Player died, void. Game over. So player emits died. Player. Ready, start, shoot, process. Like that, start group, set shield area entered. Died, emit shield, hide itself, so I hide myself, is that it? Player start, show, start, show, how about that? Show. Start, get react, start, show. And one more thing is the value for the shield is not up. So for the full game loop, complete game loop, there are quite a few things missing in tutorial. To close the game loop and game logic. I'm not sad, I'm excited about it. So if I hit start I get this, but my field is down. And it will and I've got no so I'm completely at zero. What's going on here? F8. So where is the shield? Shield changed, max shield 10. Shield, max shield. What is this shield, max shield? What? This is weird. Ready, void, start. Ready is calling start. Call when node enters the scene tree for the first time. Start. Ready is calling start. That's cool. So in start, should I initialize here? Let's say shield. Why max shield? Why max shield? Max shield. Why is max shield just 10? Speed, that's true. Shield dice, signal changed. The author of tutorial didn't express the full game idea, didn't lay it out. It just worked as he went. And since here I have in the player I have the main all these things. So shield is minimum value, shield change, emit, max shield. Okay, so shield changed, that is the signal, because variable shield equals max shield. Shield set shield. I'm in the main. I don't set that in main because that handles the player, its own state. New game initializes the player this way on the player start. So player should have, what is the, so user interface doesn't have a big deal, nothing much to deal with it, to work with it. So is the shield set? Max shield equal 10, export max shield. So if I check in the inspector for the scene player in 2D, shield is 10. That's the export. Should I say also again, should I just say in the script shield 10, function ready, where is the start? I just tell it on start, max shield ready, max shield 10, start show like this, max shield equal 10, Control Shift Alt S, F5, start, get wrecked, start again, my shield is not replenished, and I die right away. Start. So there's something missing important. The user interface shield bar. I manually set it to max value 100, and it doesn't have in its script doesn't have no big deal here for the shield. So in UI GD, update score, update shield, shield bar, that's just that, update shield, shield bar max value equal max value, shield bar value equal value. What, max value, and why max value matters even? Value, max value. I could check the this tutorial and go into the... Is there a shield? Enemy bullet shooting, main scene, enemy UI and score. UI and score has the implementation of shield. So implementation of shield is this. Score counter, okay, that worked well. Score scripting user interface. If I double check this and compare it. Let me double check. This is the spawn counter that worked well, so margin container, shield bar, it looks nice. Shield bar, update score, update shield, so max value, shield bar, max value, shield bar value. Update shield. Where do I... update shield is calling. Who's calling update shield? UI 2D inspector signal shield. Oh, let's check the code. Adding UI to main. Enemy died value, okay. Player shield, okay. Player shield. So in the player, max shield, set shield, max shield, set shield in the player script. Player player GD, player died, signal died, cool, shield changed, exporting max shield to 10. Max shield 10. If I say 100. Set this. Set shield value. So okay, let's check the set shield value. Shoot on cool set shield value. Shield minimum. What minimum? We also connect the shield area enter signal. So area enter signal. Take half a shield. Okay, maybe this is just silly. Maybe I just say max shield equal 10. How about that for the game start? And leave this to 10 for the game start. Shield change, emit, shield change, shield less than, enter, minus half, shield, shield minus. Cool. Oh, this could fix it, yeah. Type nil. What happened? Main thread, update shield. Show me. Add from update shield. Members, max value, locals, value, self, object ID, function ready, start. So what's the big deal? Invalid assignment property of type int on a base object of type nil. What was the first step? Update shield value. Update shield, max value, value. So what is the object type for this? Errors. No, these are not errors. These are warnings. Stop trace. Structure player GD add function ready. Okay, start. So step into start. Step into go. Continue. Start. And game over. Start. I do get the what's going on? What just happened here? Close it. So on start I said shield 10, but setting the shield value is, why don't I just say set shield value? Why don't I just call this on start and pass it nicely and let it handle the type? So I call that and pass it. Say, there you go, take 10. There's some arithmetics I don't understand, but still I get this. So max value, where did this come from now? Did I change something in the user interface? 2D inspector, in the main, or what inspector for the shield bar? Yeah, give me that. So for shield bar, what changed here? And if I omit this and Ctrl+Shift+S, break the execution, but run it again, do we get the what? We don't get that problem. I'm not getting that issue. but I'm not getting the update, so set shield 10, but if I say set shield, who sets the shield usually? Who calls the set shield? Who calls the set shield? Main? Do I get the call from main set shield? No. No. Yeah, there is a call set shield, so what's the big deal? No, that's not me, that's player. So in player, spawn enemy, die, press new game on player. Ready. Game over, hide. Process, okay. Doesn't do anything, they do everything themselves. Start button, hide, new game. In a new game, player start, one player dies, okay. Guns cooldown, shoot. Okay, you cool down, you shoot. I can't set the shield because it's some weird formulation that I don't understand. And in the code, what's going on? Set shield. Max shield equal 10. If I say myself max shield 10, it doesn't work. It says what? Max shield 10 value, set shield. Set shield, and if I do it, it will say what you're doing. What is going on there? Could it be because it's user interface is not loaded? Could that be the thing? So let's say user interface, so max value there, max value. Well, believe it or not, I might just actually go and look for what that should exactly mean. How do I interpret this? But I think I know. Like a evil genius. Or just the song. I'm not familiar with these earlier, or actually more recent tunes completely. No, it doesn't catch my ear, and I'm not exposed to it on a regular basis, so it would found their place in my ear. For a few years now, I'm very heavy on the talking conversation content. Let's consume music. I guess I'm on the edge. I feel edgy. I want to take in the info. Give me the info. What you say, but that reveals the state of my consciousness that I'm edgy. What's this? What happened here? Who's pointing to this? Escape, do I have anything running? Debugger, this unused parameter. Is this a breakpoint? Who said this breakpoint? Remove the breakpoint. Line 19. No, remove it. Remove, right? Delete breakpoint. All breakpoints. Oh, why is it still here? Why are you still here? Breakpoint. All breakpoints. No. So if I run this, why is there a break? Who said that breakpoint? Did I do that? Oh. So, is player doesn't, so there's no even explosion here for this guy, so okay, click start. They are challenging me to double check the code and stuff. Why is this breakpoint here? How can I remove it? Breakpoint. Hey, go away. Breakpoint. Go away. Go away, you breakpoint. Debugging running. Okay, debugging running, debugger. Errors. Stack trace. Breakpoints. Breakpoints. Who said the breakpoint here? Break. Continue. Copy error. And still breakpoint. Well, okay, let's me check, double check. Player UI 1. No, clear, unclear. Unused parameter. This is the parameter. Unused parameter is line 12. Okay, I'm cool with that. Get wrecked. Like that. Start again. Nothing happens. Okay. So zoom in. Grab a can of pork soda. Okay, close this. Switch to D, debugger, output, close output. And switch to script. And let's go. So, in the player thingy here, set shield. This is not the player. This be player. Did I mess this thing up? Expression, what's going to set variable C, set equal set shield, max shield. What's this expression? Shield, max shield. 2 dots. If I, let's say, comment this, what's going on? Did I break this? Yep. So that's the indented block. Max shield has a setter. Okay, so this is a setter. Do I say, where do we say set shield is if this is a setter, max shield, set shield. So set shield value. Why not? Shield change, max shield, shield. Hey. Shield change, set shield. Shield changed. So finally we need to connect player's shield change to signal to function in UI that updates the shield bar. You can do this. Yeah, we can do it. Yeah, we can do this over there. Receiver method update shield that is connected, but it's not being called. Going further is next step. We just need a way to start and end the game. Okay, so starting the game, new game start. So change, so it no longer spawns. That's done. Score, player starts, spawn enemies, ending the game. And wrapping it up. No way. Wow, super simple. Project code here. What's the project code? Can I see the release? There's no release. What? Come on. So how am I supposed to download this? What's going on? Okay, tutorial. But where's the release? Can I have this? How do I? Oh, I need to what? Fork it. I need to fork it. Oh, no biggie. I can just. I can actually read the player code, the main user interface, and the main scene script. So player code here, let's see. Okay, this is player GD. Okay, so my player, their player, player versus player. Mine is not player, mine is yeah, this is player. So signal died, shield changed. So signal died, shield changed. Speed 100, cooldown Cooldown 0.25, cooled as bullets in tank, can shoot. Can shoot through, cool. So we got also the shield equal shield set, max shield 10. Export variable max shield 10 equals 10. Set shield like this. On ready, okay, ready start. And in the start, okay, like so. I did this myself. Show the position. And here is the shield equal max shield. So is this its shield equal max shield? Is that what it is? Couldn't I have done it myself? No, yeah. But it breaks because the object is nil. So let's see further. Stop it, don't stop execution, stop out, close the output. Guns cooldown, process delta. What script am I in? I need to be in the player script. Process delta, that should be the same. Input, that's left, right. Position, cool, position clamp. Input shoot, yep. Then shooting, I don't care about shooting, is good. Gun cooldown is good. Are you kidding me? So shoot and process, shoot. On guns set shield value, so set shield value. Let's go compare these two. Set shield value, shield minimum, maximum value, shield changed, emit, shield less than 0, hide, emit. Okay, there is the different type here. Is area in group enemies. We'll get the bottom of this. Guns cooldown true, that's cool. So if area in group enemies, area explode shield, so this is the player, okay. Let's switch to the main. The main is the next tab. This is user interface, this is the main. Yeah, main GD, okay, let's go. Am I in the main? Main? Let's have a look. Reload enemy, yeah. Score is 0. Start button, game over. Okay, start and game over, we got that, so look at his on red. Ready in the start button show. Okay, this is a more elaborate version of game probably. Maybe like intro demo mode, spawn enemies, on enemy died, process delta, spawn enemy on enemy die, start process delta. I've got nothing. He gets size, spawn enemies, get 3, get nodes in group enemy size. Okay, that's different implementation. On player died. On player died, game over. Get playing equal player equal playing game state. Playing equal false. Player died. We are not playing. Freeing the queue from the enemies, game over, show, await timer, okay, start, hide, show, and the new game. So what's in the new game with them? Update score, player start, spawn enemies, playing equal true, okay. Setting, changing the, making sure about the game state. Okay, I got you. Start pressed. Okay, start pressed. Button hide, new game. So that's it. And for the user interface script. Come on. Where is everything from his user interface script? Oh, well, the same thing, nothing, no big deal. Just a few bits here, like shield, score counter, update score. So, who's crazy? Shield bar max value, shield bar value. Digits. I don't know what's going on. One day I'll figure it out. What was that? What was that declaration of set shield? What's that structure construct? What's going on there? Set shield. Well, I understand that that is the reference to, that's the variable to describe the shield progress bar, texture progress bar properties. That I understand. Minimum max and value. I understand that we are controlling that. But why is it messed up? Why is it messed up? Oh, there is one point when some things went wrong for that. At one point, there was a intervention on my side into user interface, where I said, okay, set it to 100. And if I check the tutorial, few steps back, where is the back here? Ending game, starting game, okay, give me the back button, previous, going to previous part. We'll get to the bottom of this. User interface scene, and here's the shield. So score counter, Scripting the user interface, adding the player shield. Okay, so right here, we were just adding here texture progress, name it shield bar. Unfortunately, images real sad. Image under texture, and so see a long unfilled bar. You change the bar property in the range section to anything between 0 and 100. So this is not changed, max value is not changed, but the who's crazy here? What? What? Range? Oh, okay, I hit reset. Maybe if I set the... I initially set here manually in the user interface the value, and it doesn't work. This thing doesn't work. So because this thing breaks, because in the player script there is a, this shouldn't be issued. Can I get that closed? No, close this. I hit F8, I said break, so close this thing. Where is this thing? Close it. Close. So we changed here. This thing added something doesn't work with this. No, not with this. In the start. Can't work with this. Control Shift Alt S F5. Things break. So it's full even as I reset that. So if I start, does it get filled up? No. So that's the problem. Their game loop doesn't provide this, and I die right away. I'm not getting my shields recharged. It doesn't matter if I delete the tutorial and redo it. If it didn't work in the first place, I'll just replicate the same error. The same lack of implementation. Maybe off stream, if I double check this, I might find it. This is 4 hours in. I'd like to even hang around longer. But well, there are learned takeaways from this whole thing. I did fix some things, made some things work, like the animation direction. But the way this is, only thing I didn't figure out is because I'm lazy, but let's not be lazy. So how do I learn about this concept? This concept that confuses me, which is this construct here. What's this construct? I know that this refers to the thing that I'm calling this is referring to the minimum, maximum and value property. How are they connected anyway? Where is the connection for this? There's the shield bar. Script. User interface. Update shield. It gets the max value and value. Who sets the max value and when? Max value and when is this called? It obviously works on the first start. So who's first? First is main, and main says new game, spawn enemies. Let's try to figure out this, at least the flow of the sequence. I work out the sequence of events. We get the new game, start button, hide. So these are the signal connections. I got that. That's cool. Now it appears on your screen like a harder to read. Bit too tiny, but it allows me to see more elements here better. I wouldn't be surprised if I did skip one step. Main. So is there a call? Is anybody calling update shield for the UI? Who's calling update shield in the UI? This is not a big script. Let me have a read through it. So no update shield here. Okay, only a new game, player start, and on ready, show and hide start button. So in the player script we get the start, show the guy, and that's it. Start, show the guy, shield, max shield. What's on ready? Start, in the process, set shield. Okay, set shield is called once over there. So calling once set shield. And that is assignment initialization. So set shield. Why doesn't it occur another time? died emit. Maybe I should, well, in the main, player died. Why don't I tell it like a player start? What do we have? Start button, game over, and preload enemies. What if I tell it to free queue for player? Let's say player died, that's game over. Hide and start. And why would it break? It does break each time on player new game and player start. This breaks shield equal max shield, set shield. Value. What's this shield minimum? Why that? Why would that be? That is setting the shield minimum, set shield min. What's this? Set shield min, where is this? Global scope. Looking at what? What's the title of this variant? This function can take any number of arguments. Max, and where's the minimum? That's max, where's minimum? Min. Min if min, okay, variant min returns the minimum of a given numeric values. This function can take any number of arguments. Is the shield, what's the shield implementation? Okay, but set shield, a minimum of these two. Is that the fact? It's taking, returns the minimum of the given numeric values. This function can take any number of arguments. 173 minus 5 returns minus 6, so minimum. Okay, that's the minimum. Here I get set shield, it returns the minimum max shield value. So past value, set shield past value. Who calls this? Where can I find the calls for this? This guy calls it, right? And wait, hey, so set shield. What is going on here? Who's the crazy one? Who's the crazy one here? Okay, I get it. Max value equal max value, shield bar value equal value. Update shield. Shield change emit max shield. So I this set shield value. Who take shield change emit. Okay, who receives the shield change emit? So it's UI. Shield bar UI. UI. Shield change emit. Is this guy? What's this? Has two connections. Update shield. In the UI. On area. Why is this way enemies? Why is this orange? Reducing the shield. That also works nice, like no problem. But if I say, hey, max shield equal max shield, that doesn't work. Why? Why? Start shield equal. Why this doesn't? Why this wouldn't work? Max shield. Why would this break? Maybe I can double check, see. So, what are these guys saying? Invalid assignment of property or key with value of type in on base object of type nil. Stack frame. Okay, so I got that the oh, this guy is null and score counter is null, so these guys are null because they're not loaded. And what's this script? Which script is this? This is UI. Why is the shield bar and this guy null? In the script of UI. 0, 1, 2, 3. What's the order of this? So maybe could this help? Perhaps can I get this to work like this? Maybe in some order of precedence. And now it works. Just because I've replaced the order of as it's loaded into tree. So if I crash, redead, start, and that's the thing. The player is getting initialized, gets the new game, issues the start player before the UI in the stack of 3. That's the whole big deal. And now it's solved. Ta-da! Success! So to solve this bug, it's the visual ordering that is not stated clearly in the tutorial, like so. Buyer beware. This is a big success for this session. So how can I maybe fix that? Let's say so. Well, I've sorted one thing. I've noticed that these onReady functions, they are here to make sure that the resource that is assigned to the variable in the script is loaded in the tree node for the given scene, which is in this case the main scene contains the user interface, and that's this code. This code is the user interface, and then it does its own thing like initialization for its elements, actually the properties. So in the user interface scene we got the shield bar and it has its properties here. It looks like this thing, user interface bar. And the script will, no, actually the script in the main will make sure, script in the UI itself handles the value max data update shield. But if that's not loaded, if it's not loaded in a tree, in a node tree, by the time when the player calls its own thing, so player has a, anyway, the main script calls the, says on a new game, main script has a new game that calls the player, and new player, new game, it starts and it gets running, and that's the thing. And if so when this assignment occurs before the canvas layer, there it's null. It is null. It doesn't still clearly, anyway, the solution was this: order in the node tree, get the user interface node with its shield bar before the player, and that will make sure it works as it is loaded on time for it to handle the code of updating the shield, and that the debugger pointed that out. So if I change back the order, which is this way, and try to start it again, so this is what happens over here. If I look at the problem, let's say this is the order of the execution steps. So user interface GD script at line 19, these things don't work for the shield bar, so we know that's that node in the scene, and it says it's null, just like the message says invalid assignment of a key value that's integer on a base object that's nil. So they cannot operate. The types, the type meaning the type as in programming language, a type meaning the object type. What's the type? You cannot subtract, divide apples and pears. They are type of fruit but different fruit. Okay, if you cannot add. If I add apple and pear, I even don't get the 2 apples nor 2 pears. I get 2 of different type. So these types don't match. In this case, object of type nil. I cannot get this expression cannot get evaluated, and that is the error here. So if I look at the sequence of the execution, I know that my player script is calling. Here's the step. This is what's happening. Shield equal max shield. And function ready that actually calls invokes the start method, which is where this is. So in start method we got this expression. Okay, get the shield up for the new game. And then we have the set shield. We are emitting actually a signal, shield change, and this signal emitted is emission of this signal goes to how can I track that to confirm? As we can see in the set shield emit, I should be able to track that. Is it here shield? I double check that for that signal. I've tracked down that call. How do I? So here's another trick how to figure out the other way, how the signal is connected to which receiver function. In this case, it is set for this signal emission to be connected to not the shield bar, not user interface. Is it in main? Anyway, I'll stop. Well, so just to see the logic I used to solve this, it is the debugger that pointed out for me that maybe just the order of execution can sort things out. So I tested. I knew that the initialization of shield is missing. Tutorial skipped that. And I just now to fix this I said, okay, if the player is with its signal set shield before the actual user element that holds that silly thing, maybe I just change the order here of the tree in a node, get it before the player, so it will be loaded. Main scene starts, loads the user interface, then player starts, emits the signal, and if I hit F5, now works. That object is not null. There's the error, previous error here. Oh, I'm still here, I'm shooting it, I'm just hidden. Cool. So I've the shift player is just hidden. I didn't even can I get wrecked? Where's the other guy? Get wrecked, bam. So that call by the player start function now properly where is that? That was in the user interface script. That was breaking. There were breaks in the user interface. So now this doesn't break, as it has these things loaded. Actually, shield bar is now loaded because it's not anymore null. It got its own ready signal. That meant that shield bar, we can set its properties max and value that are now not null object. And I can happily close the session after 5 hours. Do the recapitulation. And I hit the stream marker, meaning recap, and I'll repeat a part of this again. So I have for the recapitulation of day 9 part 2, because my SP disconnected, it was a bit challenging, and just when I was about to quit, I resorted to watching what the bugger is saying, because the tutorial is skipping few concrete points. If you follow it in detail, so it took me, I don't know, 1.5 stream session to complete it, but it introduces interesting things, like for if I run the example right now, let's have it. We get nice game. So in this tutorial, the user interface elements, the numbers and start, they are images, and this was interesting implementation. These are images. By using specialized implementation of code, they are adapted as characters. So okay, so if I need to start, let's start again. So there is image sprite sheet for the numbers, and they are not fonts. So that was good for this case, creating animation for the enemies. And I managed the tutorial also scrolls the background different way, and through the whole stream, part 1 of day 9 and first part of day 9, I went through, reviewed what I've done, and made sure that it works as like I want it. And there was a bug because the main takeaway to solve the last issue was at the end of the game. At the end of the tutorial, my game was breaking when initializing the shield in a new game, starting new game. To solve that, I can demonstrate. As a matter of fact, it's too simple. I had in the main scene here in the section of the scene tree, my canvas user interface, this layer was in the wrong place. Come on, go out of there. So I was having a player node first, and this way when I start the game it broke to initialize the shield. Actually the progress, the bar, shield bar. And just by changing the order of these two nodes, first the layer, the user interface, then the player, just because this asset gets loaded sooner, that problem is solved by order of precedence or the execution or loading in the memory. And that's the stream recapitulation. Anyway, anything else I would say? Well, actually, I dedicated my attention to not skipping and leaving it unfinished. I've done all that the tutorial talks about, takes us through, and I maybe even done it in a better way than they explain, because they missed few spots. Like actually in the player script, and I think one more script they missed something, and in the first part I myself made a typo, so there are a few things I broke, but in the end, day 9 I actually got comfortable enough that I can solve problems, issues in the Godot engine. So 9 days, but still there's a lot to learn, and that's the thing. Well, stream marker. I will not even pay attention to you Pioneer C over there. Sorry, on YouTube with amateur and buy Doge. There is more to life and world than crypto and the USA. There is the, I don't know, life and world are larger than that, than AI, crypto, and being a naive sucker expecting you'll get rich overnight. You can't beat actual knowledge and learning. That's the capital one needs to grow. That's your takeaway. Too long didn't read. And now outro sequence. Thank you all for stopping by. Appreciate even you. So, Mali, we ready. Signing out.